What's good, everyone? Happy last day of January. Hope everyone's doing good. I know, Taquito, you weren't feeling good yesterday. Hope you're feeling better, like you said. Let me pull up chat over here. I know not too many people in here because I know everyone jumps over to Dex Lobby first thing in the morning. But, man, I'll tell you what, we have been doing amazing over here first thing in the morning. If you guys are actually watching my screen, I do a lot of prep work first thing in the morning, and I know I got a whole bunch of lines on here, but like if you look at something like Netflix, for example, right, you can see a bunch of these lines, but I mean, there's $3 in between a lot of these, you know. What else? I did clean up quite a few of my charts here, but same thing here with like Meta. I mean, that's $1, that's, you know, $1.50. So, you know, I mean, even though there's a lot of lines, there's some great opportunity in between these lines to make $1, $1.50 in between them. So something like NVDA, you can see NVDA, I've had, and again, here I've got a whole bunch of lines too, but I've had these lines in here for quite a while. And you can see, like, even in aftermarket and pre-market this morning, I mean, we've been nailing these lines. Same thing here. I mean, look at this. Come up, touch the screen, come on back down. Come up, touch this red, come on back down to this red line. You know what I mean? So, and we have been nailing these. I'm going to delete that one. Do I want to delete that one? Because I mean, that's, again, it's still $1, you know. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Put that back. So again, we've been nailing these. I called out, well, I say I called out. I thought I was streaming yesterday morning, and apparently I hadn't actually pressed my stream button. So Guru came in here, he's like, Mamba, you going live? And I was like, I am live. And that was like 5-10 minutes after the open, and I had called out 3 perfect plays and did a trade on NVDA, which was perfect. So a little bummed that didn't get recorded. I was going to make like a YouTube video off of that, so I was definitely disappointed in that. But let's see if we can find something else this morning. 1 second. Again, I'll keep repeating it. I've been basing a lot of my trades off the 1 hour candles. I haven't seen much this morning. Again, I want to be super cautious. It's the last day of the month. Jerome Powell's speaking today. So unless I just see something just out of this world based on some setups this morning, probably don't want to just force anything. Disney was one of my plays yesterday that I wanted to go long on, and I based this off of the daily, actually. So if you look at the daily, we've had this strong resistance in here, and this is where my mistake was, actually. If I were to bring this red line over to the body of this candle right there, okay, so to the body of that candle, I really like the bodies, not so much the wicks. I mean, you got a little bit, but the bodies I am finding out are a lot better support and resistance than the wicks. This as well, body there, okay. So I had this line incorrect. I put the orange line, which actually, and I called out in the morning, touch of the orange line, come on back up, and I thought we were going to hit this white line. Well, we got pretty darn close to it at 97.46. This entry was 96.35. So if you did catch that move, that was $1 move within the first 5 minutes of the day yesterday. So incredible move. So I was watching this, it fell back below, and I said if we fall below the orange line, we had about 25-30 cents to go. We did. We hit this down to 96.02 was the low right here. As soon as we hit that red line, we bounced up and we hit this purple/white line right here, which is exactly what I called out. Unfortunately, because I had this line incorrect, I didn't even have this line in, actually. This red line, didn't have it in. I had this orange line in. Had I had known that, I definitely would have jumped in here. I was looking for a great position on Disney yesterday. It made that great move. And that, again, was based on the daily because this daily finally broke. Now, same thing. We stayed above this orange line on the daily, so we could still see a nice move to the upside. And we're at that orange line right now. So I'm very interested in taking this right now. And so I'm trying, again, I'm like in my head yet again, like, okay, do I want to take this right out of the bell? But I think I'm going to let it kind of settle down right out of the bell, kind of see what we get from there. But this orange line is a solid support line on Disney, you guys. The other one I missed, like I say by 1 cent, but I nailed it. My order just didn't get filled. Coin first thing in the morning, I jumped over here after my trade on NVDA. I had my order in, well, just to be exact, it was 131.87 was where my order was, okay? This candle right here hit 131.87. So I got all butthurt that it hit my number, but I didn't get filled. And as soon as that happened, we spiked up $2. And then it came back down here. And I got to be honest, I was like, okay, John, do I take it here as well? Or is it going to fall after that point? I was definitely afraid at this point. You can see if I had just stuck to my plan, I would have been filled here at this yellow line again. We got another pop about $2.50. You know, literally we touched that 5 minutes later, $2.50 move. So, you know, again, I'm nailing these lines. 1, 2, pop up. Now here we cracked it. And so after this crack, you look for another line of resistance. So you come back up again. I'm liking the bodies, not so much the wicks. Came back up to this body around 132, we'll call it. Look at the high here, 132.10 actually. So 132, and then you can see we fell right back on down to 130. Now, the one thing about coin though is you can't short coin, so wouldn't have been able to trade that, right? But you can see coin hung out in this area the rest of the day, kept kind of going in between, but still getting some lower highs throughout the day, and then we got a drop in aftermarket, but we're coming right back up here to in pre-market here. So kind of interested in watching coin, but you can see again my red line. I mean, hit this. I can't remember to actually be honest with you. Did I put that in this morning, or was that something I had in there? I honestly can't remember. But you can see right here again. Okay, there is a wick there. We got two bodies, body, and so that's why I put that there. And you can see body again. So anyways, and then back up to this orange line. So watch for that. I'm going to delete that line. I don't want yellow. Again, yellow signifies like an entry point for me. We already know that blue line is there. Put this line right there. We got some wicks close to bodies, body, broke through and went to the downside, and some wicks. So that's a good spot. So I've been basing a lot of my support and resistance zones mainly off the 1 hour. And I'll tell you what, it's really been holding up strong. So I used to make those off the 5 minute, 3 minute, and even 1 minute when I first started trading. But it's amazing how I'm making these trend lines off 1 hour charts now. So anyways, let's see. We've got 10 minutes before the bell opens. I want to see again, is there anything that just screams out that we need to trade it? We've got some nice green candles here, but you can see we're being held up at this red line at 165.49. I mean, we might come all the way back down to 160. We might come back down to 160 on AMD before we continue to the upside. So watch for that. Let me move this white line just a smidge. 160 is a solid number, so I'll put it right there. 160.18. What's the low of this candle? 160.11. Low of this candle, 160.02. So let me go just a little more. There's 160.11. Okay. So watch for that on AMD. Again, nothing that again tells me trade that. I'd watch for this after the opening of the bell to see if we can get a close above this level here at 166.16. We can go on to the upside. If we close and break below this white line, we could go to let's see. Well, the next you can see right here this low. I would say if we break that white line, we go down to about 158, you guys. Okay, we break 160, close, we go down to 158. That's my prediction on the downside. If we can close above this reddish area here, we could get back up to this blue line. Okay, so that's AMD. Here on Tesla, same thing I'm watching. If we can break, I'd say this body right here, if we can close above this body on a 1 hour, again, we can probably get back up to, I wouldn't go all the way back up to the blue line right now. I would say right there, 189.44. So depending on where we break here, you can go to 189.44. And then the next stop after that, I would say right there at 190.89. So about 191. Okay. If we can get and close below this blue line at 183.70, I think our first stop is at 182 on the downside. So again, watch these levels if we can close above or below on the 1 hour. Okay, so that's Tesla. NVDA, man, again, NVDA, I've been nailing these lines right here, but same thing. It's scary. So when I traded this yesterday, my entry on NVDA was that yesterday 30. So my entry was at this yellow line. 632.99 was actually my entry. We hit 633. So sorry, did I say that? 632.99 was my entry. My profit target was back at this red line. You can see we actually got there. That was about a $5.50 move. We'll call it $5. But I chickened out because we know how quickly NVDA moves. I chickened out. I had brackets here for my stop loss and for my profit target, but I was scared. I'll be honest with you. I was scared that NVDA could run, and I needed to be more patient, clearly, and let it hit my profit target because I've been so money on my trend lines. You know, we talk about it all the time in here where it's like, we'll wait for it to hit our stop loss, but we won't let it wait to hit our profit target. You know, it sounds like that's something that a lot of us end up dealing with, right? Let me move that just a there. So something that I definitely need to continue to work on, not be so afraid to lose that $100 or $200 profit. But on one side, I say that. And then on the other side of my brain, it says, well, don't be greedy. Just take the $100 or $200 and just kind of keep on stacking up wins. So I'm back and forth on that. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on that as well. Good morning, Guru. What's up, buddy? Let's see, what else do we got? Again, I'm looking at these 1 hours. Nothing's telling so far on these 1 hours. I do like that NVDA here broke above these bodies. So I do like that. But you can see on this 1 hour, we fell right back down to this red line. So we might come all the way back down to 608. If we break 608, though, we would come back down to 605. If we can break 618, first stop is 622. Okay, at previous day low right here. So, and then after that, you got, what is that? That high, 624, 625. I'm just going to move that up right there. That's fine. I like to go these lines, right? So watch those, you guys. Obviously, I got a blue line here. I don't need to put one there. Amazon, see how these candles are doing. Same thing. If we can close above the body of this candle right there, if we can close above the body of this candle on the 1 hour, then I would look for this to come. Well, I'd say first stop, let's go right here to that blue line. Okay, I would say that blue line and then to the other blue line. And if you guys remember, these light blues are previous low days, so they're strong support and resistance line. Purple's high, blue is low. So again, but I'm going to wait for the 1 hour confirmation. When 1 hour breaks resistance level, closes above like this level, say for example, then I always look for a retest. I don't just jump in and go long or go short. I always look for a retest. So if this does break, I'd probably say, again, depending on where it breaks, I would come back down to 156.55-ish area for my retest level for the continuation. If we break, I would say this yellow line, man, hold on, I've got way too many lines down here. Didn't notice that. Which time we got? 4 minutes. Say if we broke, move that down just a little bit to this blue line, you can see where that holds up right about there. If we can break and close below that, where do we go to? I cancel that. I'd say 153.85, so we can get about $1 move. Let me put a line there. That's where I would go. I'll put a green line there in case we do short it. We know that's our profit target area. So we've got an idea there, okay? If we, okay, I already talked about if we break above, I'm going to get rid of that green line. All right, I'm not going to keep on going over those. I don't see anything right off the bell, you guys. I'm not seeing anything like yesterday. Yesterday, I had some clear-cut calls. I don't have anything kind of screaming out at me. I think I want to watch. So below on all of these. Is there anything close to prior high a day or low? AMD. 2 minutes, you guys. Anybody looking at anything specific? Because I got nothing right now. I got to be honest, I've got nothing. Boeing broke prior high a day. That's nice. Cool. I think unfortunately we just got to kind of sit on our hands first thing this morning, let some things develop. I guess I will only play either NVDA or AMD today. Okay. Those are two that you like. Obviously, I played AMD on Monday and NVDA on Tuesday. It's tougher week to do that for me, because it's earnings week. And then again, you got Jerome Powell speaking, so I'm not sure how these stocks are going to react to Jerome Powell speaking again. Kind of hate that we're a minute to the bell and I don't have anything concrete to play. Citi, I was kind of looking for Citi to continue getting a drop there. Stuff doesn't have a lot of volume. I don't want to go. Starbucks had a lot of volume because it got earnings. You can see actually Starbucks coming right back down to this red line. Starbucks got I think it was like 5% decrease on their earnings, and they still skyrocketed. And then Microsoft beat earnings by 30% and it dumped. So interesting. You know, we see that all the time with earnings. Some things lead up to it and others don't. All right, guys, 44 seconds. Gonna go here. Watch AMD. Think AMD or Tesla. Let's stick with AMD right now. I'm with you, Guru. Let's stay here, but nothing again popping out of me. I remember today being the last day of the month. I'm currently up roughly about $500 on the month. Let's see the exact. Oops. I'm up $455. So didn't quite end the month like I was hoping to, but I'm still green right now. And the last thing I want to do is give away my profits and end up closing the month red. You know what I mean? So I don't want to do that. NVDA is making a climb, you guys. Where are we at on NVDA? So if we break this 618, but this is what I was wondering on NVDA. See this green candle on the 1 hour broke. We came down, retested this level. Now we're getting that bounce. But again, that candle right there breaking these bodies. I wasn't 100% certain, so that's why I didn't just jump in on that. And as we know, man, the first hour, 30-minute candle. I mean, these things move $8. You know, like look at the low of this candle, 612. High of it is essentially 619. That's a $7 in between that candle. So this thing could come up to this green line here and just completely crash. But I don't have complete certainty, so there's no reason to just jump in and gamble. 618. Watch for this though. Watching to see if NVDA can break this 618. Part of me wants to just market order in right now, but I don't resisting. Part of me wants to and just take it to this blue line on NVDA. Really, a big part of me does. I don't want to force anything this morning. I want to stay super smart and super cautious. There's no reason to put myself in any kind of position where I can just instantly lose and not have complete confidence. Because if I don't have complete confidence in something, then when I get into play, I'm going to be completely emotional about it. You know what I mean? Then I'm going to like, okay, where are we going? Where are we going here? Sorry, just pulling. I like to put deck in my ear here to see if there's anything that he's looking at that I'm missing. You see, we broke that 618. We came right back on down. So he's been shorting like NEXI and stuff. But he's shorting like hard to borrow stocks. Made a quick trade on AMD, right on. How'd you went long on it or short? I'm curious why you traded that. Again, waiting to see, man, if we can break and hold on this 5 minute. I'm not feeling confident. If I'm not feeling confident, sorry, I'm talking to myself while I'm doing this, right? I'm talking myself out of it. It might go up, but and if I'm not feeling 100% confident, there's zero reason to force a trade, put myself in a position to lose money. That's the last thing I want. Google. Ooh, look at Amazon. Amazon right to that blue line there. It might be a good place to short Google or Amazon right here. I'm gonna wait again. I'm gonna wait for these 1 hour candles. I think I want to see which way these things are going on the 1 hour candle. Yet again, you see we did not close above there. Could come all the way back down to this yellow line. You made like $1 per share on it? I hope that's what you're saying. Okay, here we come down to VWAP here. Made $1 move on AMD. That's awesome. Great job. Yeah, awesome. Great job, Guru. Great job. Why did you trade AMD? I am curious on that. You see here on the 1 hour though, you see how this 1 hour is holding up, this line of resistance. Look at that. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure this is going to come back down this yellow line, but not enough in confidence to trade it. Imagine for all the people that went long up here at 16.8, 618, all the way back down. What I said this thing come down to this yellow line because it was on 50 support. Okay, right on. Right on. Look at that yellow line. What I say. Now here's what I'd be looking for too. If we can break this line, again, it's still early though, but if we can break this line and hold it, we could come back up, retest, and come to the downside. Look at that though. I said we could get this drop right here to the yellow line. Look at that. It was a $3 move. Again, I didn't trade it because I didn't have the utmost confidence in it. Still very early in the morning. guys know where your lines are, man. If you know where your lines are, for me, you know, you talk about like the 50 EMA, you know, and all these different indicators. Nothing, you know, I don't really use those so much except for like on the 30 minute. As far as like my 5 minute, I only use VWAP, and then just my lines. I just use my lines. I have in here the 9 EMA. That was something that PJ was talking about, so I have it in there just to kind of, I'm just curious to see what it does. Like here you can see we got a break of it and then we stayed above, you know, but here now kind of getting a break of that. Again, I'd be looking for NVDA to break this red line. Look at, come to the red line, we get a quick little bounce. Think about if you just buy 100 shares really fast here at 614, right back up. I mean, you make $100 in 5 seconds. But the thing with that is you could lose $300 in 5 seconds on NVIDIA. You know what I mean? So you better freaking nail those lines. Do a quick scan. Anything else? I'm not trading that right now. AMD. Okay, we got that AMD dump here off that line of resistance, 165.49. So we dropped about $2 from that line. How's the SPY? Pulled down Tesla. Yeah, we got some green to red moves this morning. Look at everything hit their lines of resistance, bounce off. Google, look at Google, hit the red line. I said that might be a good freaking short right there. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Again, you guys, I'm being super cautious. I mean, think about that. We make a move from 143.93, so essentially a $2 move up here, and we come back, reverse right on down to the downside. So now, if we break this on this 5 minute, which we're about to do here, I mean, we could retest. I mean, it's going to be choppy today, so be super, super careful, you guys. This could come back up to this. If we close below, which we did right now, this could come up to 144.13 and continue to the downside. Even then, that wasn't a strong close below there. Not in love with that still. We got 20 minutes on this 1 hour close. The tough thing is I like the 1 hour close, but after 10 o'clock, when's Jerome Powell speak? Isn't it like 2:30 Eastern time? Something like that? Everything hit resistance levels and just reversed. Crazy. I mean, look at this 30 minute on Amazon. Now again, right back up to this blue line. It was prior low on Monday. Touched that, came right back on down. And that's almost a $2 move there as well. Man. You know, in my head, it's like, man, that sucks. I didn't get in on any of those. But and look how, I mean, jump in on NVDA, see what happens. You know, you look at it now, you're like, oh yeah, if only I did that. But it's like, man, you get stuck. You short this thing right here, and then you're screwed. You know, you went long, break of this red, you're screwed. Talking about $4 moves, you could be down $400, $500 instantly. Careful. I'm being careful this. Apple. Yeah, I like this on Apple. Hit that red line, come back down. I keep reminding myself there's no reason to force anything right now. I just keep, man, Jesus Christ. But here's the thing too. Think about if we entered on this line, right? That's another $1, right? So it's all about nailing which line. Had this one and that one. Where we at on some of these mid caps? Oh, look at Starbucks. Oh man, that thing reversed strong. Oh shoot, where's Disney, you guys? Disney still at that freaking orange line, man. Coin, where's coin at? Okay, coin. You can see coin, we did hit that red line and then we can continue up. And we can't short, but this blue line will hold up as some kind of resistance on coin. Yesterday I made $10 share on my... Did you really? Wait, you were in Microsoft on that one? Good for you, Guru. Holy crap, I don't play earnings. I tried doing it when I first started trading, and that is just scary as hell. Oh, look at this 1 hour candle on Starbucks. So you can see right here the bodies of these. Man, if we close below that on a 1 hour, then, you know, we would look for, again, a retest. Where could we retest at? Would it come all the way back up to 97.18, or will it just retest at this 96.48? What up, J Trades? What up, yo? And I have not seen anything this morning. I'm sitting on my hands, you guys. There's no reason to force anything first thing this morning. It's the last day of the month, you know, J Trade's right, and I'm up just a smidge in the green, but the last thing I want to do is give it away. Mamba, no calculator. 250 divided by 5, go. Wow. Well, that's 50. Am I right? 50. Caught me off guard with the math problem there. Da 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 da. Because 250 divided by 25 is 100, so you go 5, so it's 50. There you go. See? Hey, man, I took high school geometry in middle school. I took college algebra in high school. And I ran a car dealership for 20 years. So if I can't do frickin' math, we've got a problem here. I dealt with interest rates and all sorts of stuff. But you hella caught me off with the math. I was like, what is he asking me right now? Okay, gotcha. What was that for? I'm just curious. What was that question for? Dang, killing it on AMD, Guru. Nice. You guys, I'm staying patient right now. I'm not forcing anything. Not forcing anything right now. I would rather not lose money than make money, right? That's how we got to protect our account. Took me a while to get it, and I was like, it would take all the streamers a little, I'm sure, and you proved me wrong. Hey, look at that. Good, I like proving people wrong. Dude, J Trades and yeah, buddy, you guys would understand this, and I'm sure some other people. I vented yesterday in chat, in both Deckmar and in here. Man, I got in a huge fight with my brother yesterday about trading stocks, and anyways, I'm still a little pissed off about it. I'm like coming down, pretty much calling me an idiot and how stupid I am to do this and that everything I'm doing is wrong. I'm like, man, I study 10 hours a day, every single day. No, I'm not an expert, but gosh dang it, I certainly, with the amount of work I put in, I know a little more. He's telling me how the fundamentals and earnings and all these things, you know, how much money the business makes, you know, is the only reason. He goes, you should never take a loss on a trade. He goes, so like if you buy a big company like Tesla or Microsoft, he goes, it doesn't matter. You buy it and you just hold on to it for forever. I'm like, man, Tesla was at $300 a share in July. I trade Tesla 500 shares. So on that thinking, if I traded 500 shares of Tesla long at $300, I'd be down almost $60,000 right now. You're telling me I just need to hold that? It's like, yeah. I'm like, oh my gosh. No. That's called bag holding. And second part of that is I asked him, well, he was talking about Microsoft, right? And I go, okay, well, Microsoft has earnings tomorrow. And again, I had this conversation on Monday. I'll go, Microsoft has earnings tomorrow. Is Microsoft a good company? Well, yeah. Okay, do you think Microsoft's going to make money and have good earnings? He's like, yeah, absolutely. I go, I guarantee you Microsoft stock will dump. He goes, why would it dump? I go, because that's what happens with a lot of earnings. You know, people anticipate that move up, and so it's climbing over the last week or whatever, and then it just dumps, you know? So, hey, thanks, J Trades. Appreciate you. I'll head over to you too. But, you know, I had this fight with him yesterday. And then also Starbucks, against Starbucks. Starbucks had worse earnings and it spiked, you know, and just that right there proved the ignorance, apparently, you know, not apparently, it did prove the arrogance. It's like, no, I do this every single day. Again, I'm not an expert at this by all means. You know, I got a lot of work to do. But you know what? I certainly know a lot more than him. I was like, dude, there's two ways to trade. Technical analysis and fundamental. You're a fundamental person. You like to do longer holds. I'm a day trader that trades off candlesticks and chart patterns. He goes, that's stupid. You're making trades based off candlesticks? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Off candlesticks and chart patterns, 100%. So, anyways, sorry, there's my vent again this morning. For years, the Wall Street has been telling us that normal people can't understand trading. Yeah, well, the thing is, he asked me a question about trading, and I tried to actually respond to him, and all I got was him talking over me, telling me how stupid I am and how wrong I am, you know, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, I am done with this conversation. I love my brother to death. Like, him and I are super close, but that one pissed me off. I legit was like, I hung up on him, and I was like, I am done. Made a few choice words there. All right, good break of that candle there, Guru. I see that. Good job. Great job on that trade. I got to be honest with you, I'm just not feeling 100% confident on some kind of a trade right now. So if I don't, there's no reason to trade, right? You want to be confident in your trade, because if you're not confident and you jump in on something, then you start getting emotional, and then you just, you know, you're not able to play it right, you know. Advice: you don't talk to friends or family about what you do. I always say I'm a consultant. Again, I mean, obviously my family knows what I'm doing, right? I mean, I left the car business that I've been in for 20 years, you know, and like, hey, what are you doing? What's going on? Hey, you know, this is what I'm doing, right? And so he asked me a question, and then it went from there. I'm like, okay. So then I sent a message to all my family. I said, listen, everybody stay out of it. I'm not going to have another word about this. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And you know what? You can doubt me all you want, but I'm going to be successful at this. I'm working my ass off, and I'm not going to say another word about it. So leave me alone. And I was like, I'm done. Everybody can doubt me. It's fine. So PJ, you could appreciate this, I think. So I got a text message the other day from a friend of mine. Like, so you ready to come back to the car business? I'm like, no, not really. She's like, you sure? We could use a really good manager over here. I'm like, yeah. Like, this is the pay. You know, it's pretty amazing when I put it in there. You can turn down a job that pays 6 figures a year, you know. But that's how much I want to do this, you know. This is how much I believe in what I'm going to be doing with this thing, because I may suffer for 2 or 3 years, but you know what? In 5, 6, 7 years, I'll be living more free than, you know, if I continue to stay in the car business making that kind of money. I'm not going to do that anymore. But it was flattering getting, you know, some kind of job offer like that, but I'll turn down a 6-figure job right now to keep doing what I'm doing. A lot of people would say I'm absolutely stupid for that, but been in the car business for 20 years, man. No, thank you. Yeah, yep. Well, because I mean, if you're good in the car business, I got to be honest, there's a lot of not so good people in the car business, you know. And so if people know you're good, people are always looking for talented people. So yeah, exactly, PJ. Yep, 300K a year, 100%. I was making around that. Yep, as general sales manager. And that's why I think my family's like, you're not going back to a job that pays you that kind of money. Nope, no, I'm not. Not gonna do it. You guys have no idea what stress, anxiety, and just the mental toll it takes on the body. You know, 100%. I agree with you, PJ. I'd rather sit here at home, trade for a few hours, do my own thing, make 100 grand versus making 300 grand, and I've got my freedom. I again, I think a lot of people be like, "You're flipping crazy." I'm good. Yet I've been in that business since I was 18 years old. So I'm glad being able to talk to you. You understand. You understand what I'm talking about. You get it. You get it. Guys, I'm scanning all the large cap plays here. Apple, nice move. I was looking for Apple to come back and retest this red line. We didn't get it, but nice continuation here. Nice continue on Apple. Geez. Oof. That was NVDA. All right, NVDA, we finally closed and broke above this red line. So that's solid. It's fine when you're young and dumb and want to make bank, but dealerships give you no freedom. Yeah, 100%. That was the other thing I talked to my other brother about. I'm like, I had no freedom to go like just visit family and go see everyone. I was like, I got 5 PTO days a year, for goodness sake. 5. Yeah, okay, I got some vacation time. I had, well, since I'd been there for 6 years, I had, 10 other days, but it's like, you have 5 PTO days, working for a business nowadays. You pretty much sign a deal with the devil to work in the car business to make a lot of money. So here we go with this retest, man. I'm interested in going long right now on NVDA. I just went long on NVDA. Hope I wasn't just a moron. I missed my entry here though. I just jumped in. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna flatten out just because I just jumped in that really fast. I would have liked to have got this entry at 618.13, so I got a really bad entry, but I made a quick $56 in 2 seconds, guys. I did that because huge green line, we closed above this red, we came back to these bodies, so again, I got a terrible entry. Yeah, my entry was 618.64, so I missed this entry by 60 cents essentially. Came up, got a quick pop, just took a quick $56. But see, that's something I'm trying to do right now. Like in my head, I'm like, okay, I just made $56. I've been trading for 25 minutes right now. $56 for 30 minutes. Cool. I was like, there was a part of me that's like, man, maybe, just to make sure I get some solid income, maybe I'll just go drive Uber or something at night. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, okay, John, how much money will you make driving Uber? Okay. Can you just pick up 1 or 2 quick scalps for $50 or $100 a day? Good, just do that. And look at what happened here. I got that quick scalp. If I would have been holding on, this is what happened just now. But I saw this quick here. I thought we were going to get that quick bounce off there, which we did. Just in and out in that. And let's see here. I was in on that trade at 9:55.09. I got out at 9:55.20. So 11 seconds. That was 11-second trade. What else we got, guys? What else we got? We're 3 minutes from the close of these 1 hours. So Tesla, nice 1 hour here. Nice 1 hour. Tesla's not doing anything remotely close to what the SPY is doing. And look at this strong green candle. Came back, look at retested that wick. essentially, right? 187, pop right back on up. I'd like to find a little bit of a slower mover, I gotta be honest with you. Watch for Microsoft here if we can break and close below 406.45. I'm gonna stick here on Microsoft really fast. Only concern is this 1 hour. If we still closed on this 1 hour above this area, yeah, that's my only concern, is the 1 hour on this. It is a slower mover. I like that on Microsoft. Hold on, we've got 2 minutes. Let me look really fast because I would wait for the close of that candle anyway. You can see Google here, kind of in a doji, but still not closing below that. So that's interesting for maybe a long position on Google. Amazon, we're closing above all those bodies on the 1 hour. That's interesting for a long. Apple, again, Apple's just continuing to dump there. SPY is on the downside. NVDA, again, look at NVDA here. NVDA, could we get back to the yellow line? Again, now this is kind of holding up as some kind of a line of support here. Meta. Okay, Meta, nice strong green candle. Oh, look at Meta. Gosh dang though, I'd have to go long on something when the SPY is dumping right now, but when's Meta's earnings? Is Meta on Thursday? One 393.78. $390. I'm looking at this 1 hour, you guys. A great entry would be 391.57 right here. If we can get an entry down here at 397.57, I'll enter long. I'm gonna stay watching Microsoft. I'm gonna put I'm sorry, Meta. I'm gonna put Microsoft on another chart for me. We're kind of getting my waterfall on Microsoft too. I want Meta down here, so let's just go at or below. Microsoft is getting oof. Well, that's a 3 minute. 5. See, we close below all these bodies intraday here at 406.86. Look at that. I mean, we're already $1 below that, right? So, but I do like, look at this 1 hour candle. And did we close? Why do I have a blue line there? I have a blue line right there, 406.49. Why do I not have that blue line? Oh, it's just being hidden. Remove. Okay, there we go. So, thing is, we closed right at prior day low. I don't usually trade before 10, but I was bored and didn't trade yesterday. Yeah, I didn't see you yesterday, PJ. Hey, awesome job. Look at that. $140? Right on, man. Right on. Right on. Great job, brother. So we were 3 for 3 on morning calls here yesterday. That was freaking awesome. Dang. I am liking Microsoft here. How's Meta? Meta's still going to the upside. Again, I look for retest, right? I'm looking for retests and then continuations. So I won't just jump in unless I'm just doing a very, very quick scalp, but like I did on NVDA. Checking Apple fast. Slow down here. Ooh, Meta's still going. Look at Apple. I'd be looking here for the absolute best in Apple. I've got Apple, Meta, and Microsoft on my charts right now. I mean, we could short Apple here, but again, I think I'd like to get it more back up into this yellow area. I just like scale in here a little bit. I'm gonna wait for this yellow line where we got VWAP here. I'm interested in Apple right now. $185.80 WAP. 40, 200. Sorry, I'm just doing some math in my head. $185.80. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is 180. You know what? I'm gonna go just very small here. I agree with you. If I get it, I get it. And if we do 100 here, you know, I made a quick $50. I'll give this up to the yellow line. If we get up to the yellow line, I'll grab 200 more shares. So, because again, you got the 9 EMA at 77, you got VWAP at 81, and then you've got all these wicks right here too. Soft Meta. Again, if it runs without me here, you guys, again, I'm not like dying to get in. I'm not going to FOMO into this. If we hit it, we hit it. If we don't, we don't. Remember, that's kind of the mindset I'm trying to adapt with my trading. Good morning, PG. What's up, my friend? If we get filled on Apple here, 185.80 is our fill on this for the short. We're 1 cent away. Oh, we were 1 cent away. Dang, look at that. What did we touch there? 78. See, I keep missing entries by like a cent or two. Yeah, I mean, SPY is still dumping. But again, I'm only going 100 shares. I'm going really, really small. Oh, did you? 180 on... Where is SPY? I'm looking at SPY on another one. Do we have... Yeah, see, look at that. I mean, we nailed the area there. I mean, think about it. Okay, let's go. Let's imagine we had like 600 shares, you know, grab a quick 20 cents again, right? Fortunately, we haven't got filled here. SPY is starting to go a little bit. And I'm going very, 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 very small shares here. What's the 3-minute look like? Yeah, 78 was the high there. I'm sorry you took an L on that one, PG. Yeah, shoot, look at that, though. Ah, See, 2 cents. I keep missing plays by cents. I gotta remember, just give it a little bit more room. And look at that. We would be up 30 cents right now on this play. Gosh dang it. Oops. Did not mean to do that. I might have been the bounce area if we can crack this now back on down. Microsoft never came back up to my area. Again, I'm watching that one. Meta. Again, everything's really slowed down here, you guys. I think, you know, I'm going to cancel this. I think a lot of people at this point are just going to be waiting for Jerome Powell, you guys. Checking NVDA. So, are you guys, let me ask you guys, are you guys sitting on your hands until Jerome Powell speaks? What are you guys, where's your mindset at? Well, you guys, I seriously want to hear where you guys are at on that. In the meantime, I'm going to scan some stocks. Look at these levels. Look at this. Starbucks right up to 52. I had my line here at 48. 96.48. We're at 95.72. And that's a 70-cent move. Okay, you're scalping until you hit your 400. Okay. Nice. Gosh, dang it. I've been watching Starbucks too. Where's Disney and Coin? Okay. And Disney. Again, we've still been kind of bouncing off that dang orange line that I was talking about from yesterday. What other mid-cap plays do we got? Oops. Where's the 1 hour on Citi? Oh. RIVN. Man, I called RVN out yesterday too. I said we got this big 1 hour candle close below all these bodies, right? Retouch of the purple line, which you can see is going to be strong resistance back onto the downside. Look at that. Again, here soon, you guys, I swear I'm going to just be so confident jumping in these plays that I'm calling. It's like I call it, like I'll sit here like this, and I'll call that play. If you're looking at my 1 hour chart here, I'll call this play, and then it gets up there and I'll be like, oh no, but what if this thing continues going up? And I don't trust myself, you know. I've got to pull the trigger on these plays I'm calling. They're really, really good calls. And you can't short coin. But I like to play stocks truly that you can go both ways with, right? I'm really liking preparing my day in the morning, because when I put those levels in, it's like, okay, John, if it hits this, then you're good to go. And so that way I'm not emotional when that play actually presents itself. You know what I mean? I already traded twice today. I'm waiting for another setup. Been scalping, but down 70K. Yeah, you should. You are so good at your support and resistance. Thanks, PG. I appreciate that, man. You know, it just still, like, I still get scared. Again, like I'll say, okay, blue line, you know, we're going to get this bounce off here, and then we'll enter there as it's getting green, right? And then I'm like, okay, well, no, it's going green, and maybe this is going to fly through it, and then I get scared and I don't end up taking it. You know, that's where my mindset is right now. I mean, like, seriously, Starbucks, if I would have jumped in here at this red line that I had in here, and again, that was all based off here. We saw this 1 hour candlestick, huge red candlestick. We closed below these bodies. We come back and retested this red line because the body here and body here, and look at that, we get that continuation on the drop. Has everyone heard my 1 hour candlestick strategy? Has everyone heard that? Because if not, that's it. That is a primary example. For some reason, I'm just not completely trusting myself still, you know? That's it. 1 hour candle drop below bodies, retest at a level, come on down. Does that hit literally 5 minutes after the close of this candle? See, right after the close of this candle right here at 10 o'clock, we got that touch back on down. And I mean, shoot, we're at almost $1. I mean, I could trade 1,000 shares on Starbucks, and I do. 500 to 1,000 shares is what I trade Starbucks. Look at that. We're at $1 move. That could have been and look at that. 5, 10, 15 minutes. In 15 minutes, had I had actually pulled the trigger I mean, look at it, it's still going. And then every day after I get done trading, I'm like, John, pull the trigger. You saw that. Why are you being nervous? And then I'm like, okay, today I'm going to do it. And then I don't, you know? Eyes going. See, Microsoft, I was hoping Microsoft was going to get back up to this area for the continuation. It didn't, but I did like this break of the blue line. Where's Apple? That was the one I tried to enter. See, good call on Apple. We missed it by 2 cents up here. We'd be up 50 cents on this trade and still going. 2 cents, man. 2 cents. Where's Meta? Okay, so Meta, prime example on Meta. Okay. Big green candle. But again, we'd want a good retest here. So I said back down to 391.55 would be a good level to enter on Meta for the continuation. And so what'll happen is it'll come down here and then I'll get spooked and not trade it. A nice, see what we form here. PG, you're always in here with me, right? Which I appreciate. A lot of you guys are. I really appreciate it. If you hear me make a call like I did on Starbucks, say, John, pull the freaking trigger. Look at that. We would be up $1.50 in 15 minutes. 15 minutes up $1.50. Do 1,000 shares. Buys dumping. You guys yell at me, okay? Yell at me. I am nailing these freaking calls and I'm just still lacking confidence on pulling the trigger for whatever reason. Still having that fear come over me, you know? SPY just hit a bounce area at 487.23 for me. There you go. All right, it's like if I put that on someone else. That's funny, Taquito. Seriously, you guys have no idea how much I appreciate being able to trade with you guys. Because I mean, again, you guys get it. You know, like I'll tell my wife, man, gosh dang it, I saw this perfect play, you know? She's like, okay, you know, like, then why didn't you take it? I was like, I'm still afraid. And they don't, you know, people don't understand it. Like, just do it. Okay? Easier said than done. I need... I wish I could play music on my stream, but I can't because it's like copyrighted on YouTube. I got music playing in my ear right now. Nothing but a G thing, baby. 1, 2, 3 into the foe. Dr. Dre is at the door. Huh. Someone told me when he's afraid, he's pulling the trigger. When he's euphoric, he's exiting the trade or not taking it. Using emotions as a strategy might work. Interesting. Okay. That'd be an interesting one. Look at Disney go again. See, like yesterday, I didn't take Disney, and we hit Disney again at this orange line I talked about. This was pre-market here. Look at in market, we hit it again at 96.35, and again, I didn't pull the trigger yet. Yet again. Oh, Nifty. Now on Starbucks. Oh my gosh, hold on. You guys, yet again, what I say, I literally just said 2 seconds ago, I said SPY is coming down to a level of support I have at 487.23. Look at that. Now, SPY doesn't like give me bunches there, but it's still 30 cents. Look at that. I said 487.23. What I just said that 2 minutes ago? I am Sorry, I'm patting myself on the back. It feels good to give myself confidence. I keep saying that, but damn, I've got my lines just nailed. You know, that's what, you know, people don't get. Like I talk about my brother. It's like, why would you trade that? It's like, look at, if once I finally get the cojones to pull the trigger on these things, I've got my lines awesome. Now it's like I just keep reminding myself, okay, John, enter there, give it a 20-cent stop loss. If it hits the stop loss, you lose. No, you know, like you take the loss. But more times than not, you're hitting these lines so well, just pull the frickin' trigger. We hit that here on Microsoft. Yeah, nice move. I talked about Microsoft breaking the prior low a day here. Unfortunately, I didn't get a retest level to enter. But look at that. From where this broke, we're down $2. Do you guys in a situation like this, do you just scale in? Make sure you don't miss some of it? Like right now, okay, I called this on the downside, but I didn't get any of it. Versus if I just would have scaled in some. You know what I mean? That SPY's getting a hard bounce there. Even if it's small shares, I think right now, I think I just need to pull the trigger, even if I'm scaling in. Yeah. Again, the only trade I've made so far is on NVDA, and I was in and out of it in 11 seconds. Chill to the next episode. I was hoping Meta would get back down here. It looks like this level. Let's see yet again. Okay, should I have scaled in? But if I scaled in like 100 shares here, that's giving up $200, you know, if it does come down to my yellow line. Okay, level of support on Tesla, you guys. I would actually go right at where we're at. We could get a bounce right here. The other line way down here, 187.43. We'll get down there. 839. Just, it's amazing. I literally came over here to look at this. Is this body? What's the low here? 31, 43, 50. Look at that. I literally came over here because, again, I remember this big green candle. Let's find a level of support here. Just hit it. Just hit it as I was looking at that. Oh my gosh. We just freaking hit that. Oh my gosh. I was about to pull the trigger on that one. I literally put in that level and came over here and it had already started its bounce. Holy crap. And we're at over $1 already on that bounce. Come on, let's find. Hey, you guys, if you guys see anything on 1 hour candles that you guys like, there's the Meta one. Oh wait, what am I looking at here? Okay, sorry. Where's NVDA at? Holy, I mean, look at the volume, you guys. Look at the volume right now. I think this is going to come down to this red line. But the last thing I want to do is enter short when it could bounce off this resistance. Where's Apple at on that? Same thing, back up to that red line. And things have really slowed down. That's something I did point that out. Yeah, we closed, well, again, we didn't quite close below the low, but we were right there on Microsoft. That was that candle, that's right. That's why I didn't enter. If this thing had closed below this low, I would have been in. It's amazing. Again, a few cents matter. Low 25, this blue line's 45. See this level here I've got here yet again. See, I'm like, don't enter, just enter. But we're under VWAP. Taquito talked about this the other day. He's like, you enter long on trades that are under VWAP and stuff and under the 9 EMA. But had I had done that, let's see, like, where's Tesla? Okay, but Tesla got that bounce off of there. Under that. Where's Microsoft? Okay, I was going to short it. It was under. And I know PJ Monkey talks about that too, under the 9 EMA. I always forget. I think he's 55 EMA. He does quick scalps on crosses of those. See, I remember your strategy. I just can't remember the exact numbers you are. I'm sorry. I know the 9 EMA. You keep telling me. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I did like this bounce here on Tesla, this red line. I just missed it. I'm telling you, NVDA, I feel like NVDA is going to crack this yellow line and then go down to that red line I was talking about. Where's it at? 9 and 21 probably. Oh, what did I say? Crack the yellow back down to the red. See? Look at that. I didn't want to enter short when I knew I had this support there, you know? But you guys, seriously? Okay, let's be serious here. If we can crack this red line on NVDA, that's really the money trade. Down to 613. But yet again, we're getting a bounce off this red line. I'm going to put on 50 shares on NVDA. I'm shorting it here. I went 50. I should have done it over here. I only went 50. I'm going to this red line here, 613. I'm going to take it. I just took it. Okay, made another $20-ish. Like you said, quick scalps. I went smaller shares, but just going to add up today. Quick scalp under that. But see, again, I look for a close now on this. Buy is getting a bounce. For some of these other ones I've been watching. Microsoft, where's AMD? Did AMD bounce off that red line? It hasn't yet. We got to fall below it. I was like, oh, I'm so tempted to buy this long right now. We're at a point there. If we get a hammer, it's not really a hammer to me. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Get them up $76 today. Just see if I can do some quick scalps today. Look at from here up to the VWAP. That's 50 cents. See, I should have jumped in there really fast. Like 50 cents. It just doesn't look that far, you know? I'm like, oh, that's so close together, but it actually is something, you know? 50 frickin' cents. I think we'd all take 50 cents on a trade. Here we go. We're going to continue down to this red line. And stay on smaller shares on NVDA. I'm watching this thing to break this red line. Oh, look at that red line. I got a bad fill there because I marketed. Come on. Come on. Come on, we're below that red line. Got a terrible fill. Come on. Come on, plummet under this red line. Come on. Oh, come on, give it to me. There we go. Taking it. Another 20 bucks, you guys. So we got I mean, this is a massive red candle. So we red candle closed on this 5 minute, which again, we got like 15 seconds on. I'd look for a retest back up into this level right here for the short. I'd look about 614. If we can, I'll put an order actually in at 614 for a short. If we can get back up to 614 and then get the reversal, I'll go here. So if we can come back up, again, I've just been missing way too many trades based off 1 or 2 cents, which sucks. But I did say under this red line we could go. So I mean, we may not even look at that. We may not even retest. I said under this red line, so I do like retests though. I've been doing these quick scalps on NVDA today just because I know how fast it can move. Dang it, what I say, you guys, under this red line, under that red line. See, I should have just jumped in because we got an actual close below that red line. Look at that. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? Close under that red line. Gosh dang it, I should have just entered. I should have entered. Now here's the thing, we could go to 608. So if we get to 608, I'd be interested in maybe taking a reversal long there. Damn it, when did I fill on that? I covered on that at 612.25. Look at that. We're $2 under that. Oh my gosh. You guys, I said under that red line. I was hoping for a retest. Just ran to the red line. I'm buying. Not hesitating here. See if we can get a quick bounce off this. Taking it again. $26. I'm just doing quick scalps right now. I'm up $113 on NVDA on just some quick scalps today. But look at, I pulled the trigger there at the red line. Where did I get filled though? 78. So I didn't get the, I mean, pretty good. So this red line there, I'm trusting my levels a little bit more today, you guys. So that's like my 4th scalp on NVDA. I've been taking like $20 a piece on 50 shares. I did 100 shares this morning, but I just, you know, I wanted to go smart because I want to make sure I walk off today in the green. if I were to gamble here, I'd say we're going to go below this red line, but not enough for me to actually make a trade on this because I know this is strong support. You can see we hit it 1, 2, 3 times. More of a bounce area than anything. I just fell below support, you guys. See what I mean? Bounce off 608.62, we're back up to 610. Ready for action, nip it in the bud. Outcast is it. See what else we got here. Tesla's been bouncing off that line, or pretty darn close to. I'm bullish on Tesla right now. I think we're gonna break 190 today, you guys. Oh man, look at Microsoft just continue to go from that. Okay, so look at this. Right here on this 5-minute, you can see this level with right here. And you got previous low right here. So we retested that level at 404.33 and then we continued down. I want to find one really good play though. One really good play is what I'm looking for right now. If I just hit my other level of support, what are you guys looking at right now? Anything particular you guys are watching? Amazon. Remember Amazon? Or was this the, no, we were looking at Apple. Like, was this Amazon? Amazon short here at 156.78. I'm gonna short this 156.77 because I keep missing things by 1 frickin' cent. I'll put stop loss close above this red line here, you guys. But I'm doing this because we got a 5-minute close below all these bodies intraday here. And we close below this red line that I have in here. 30-minute, we also closed right here below this green candle. So I've got a few different reasons why to trade this. Got to see if I can nail the area for the retest. SPY's dumping. I jumped in because SPY's dumping. SPY just took a dump. Come on. Probably in a little bit too many shares here right now, to be honest with you. Follow. SPY is dumping, guys. Come on, follow Amazon. Oh shoot, I almost took it right there. Come on. Go to 156 here. We get 156. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a stop loss right back to my entry So I can just let this thing run 150, 156 point. We'll go 56. We'll give it a little bit of room. See if we can get this thing to dump down to 156 is my target area here. So I put a hard stop loss in here and just gonna let this thing hit. 156 is where I want it to come, you guys. Been working hard today just to trust my levels. Didn't quite get the entry I wanted on this, but come on. Come on, Amazon. Use the force. Come on. See, this is where it's like, okay, John, do I just take the money? See, and I do this. And I'm like, you know what? Just take it. See, I just did it again. I just, $15. I've been stacking up wins, so. NVDA, you guys just dropped below this red line. This thing could go to 605 now. I'm going 50 shares here on NVDA. If I can get filled. I'm not market ordering in on this one. I've been market ordering in on NVDA all day. And watch this thing run after I don't market order in. But I like it below this red line. We're 30 seconds for the close of this. The spread on this is like 20 cents. I'm trying to join the ask instead of just market order in right now. But this thing could go to 605, you guys. So if it goes to 605, dude, I should take 100 here and just like get out 50 and let the other 50 ride. I did sell the market 50 here. If I get that other 50, then great. If this thing goes, it goes. Because it closed below this red line that I have. Okay, so I'm in 100 now. Red line, come on, hold up, red line. Come on. Come on. Close below that red line. Come on. Took it again, you guys. This thing could go, but again, I keep scalping. I'm up $156 on NVDA today on just some quick scalps. So overall today, I'm up 171 on just quick scalps. I haven't lost a trade yet, knock on wood. I like that I took 50 here. I did market order and then I got my other 50 just because, again, in case it ran, I wanted to get something. Yeah, look at, see, this is, I'm doing much better taking these scalps because if I keep trying to hold like this, you know, then I get emotional. I'm just taking it, just stacking it on up. And look at that. Damn near re-enter here for a short, honestly. But I'm not going to overplay it. See what else we got. Not bad today. See, little scalps, they're helping me. And again, we're being choppy today, so that's part of the other reason I'm just scalping these things. Oh, look at what? Oh, remember, guys, I was in Amazon here, and I said to the red line, look at that. Look at that one. Look at Amazon. And I covered on Amazon. It was 200 shares, but I covered at 156.32. We're at, so 50 cents. So it would have been another $100. But again, I went over to NVDA, picked up another 50, and I picked up, 30 here. So $80. So I still made up for it here, but look at that. Man, just, you guys think of these calls in here. Does anybody join? I know I'm doing quick scalps. Has anybody joined me on any of these trades today? What am I at today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 for 6 today. Six for 6 today. Quick scalps, but that's okay. Oh, look at Disney again! Disney reversed it, this freaking purple line. Gosh dang it. Oh my gosh, it keeps bouncing between these two. This purple line, look at the high of Monday, hit this high on Tuesday, hit this high on Wednesday, and come on back down. Dude, it is just bouncing between this area right now. Just bounce between that area. Gosh dang it, I was watching those other ones. See, this is why I need to put alerts. If I would have had an alert here on Disney, son of a biscuit eater, John. Why did I not set an alert on that one? Suck. I told myself if it came back up to this area, I was going to short it. I didn't put an alert. Suck. You guys can see again on this 30, look at touch, touch, touch. I've just been taking quick scalps right now. But on this one, I knew this was a strong level, Taquito. So on the premium side, what do you mean? I've never heard that term. What do you mean? I'm seeing level today. I've been seeing levels and I've just been doing quick scalps. I've been missing my retest levels. Like I missed it on Apple. I missed my entry on Tesla here. Well, I mean, literally, I came over to Tesla because I saw this 1 hour here, and I literally was like, okay, where's a retest level? I put it in there, and as soon as I did that, it spiked up here on Tesla, and I missed my entry. You're going in 10% out of 100% on that range is a good zone to enter. I guess I'm confused. I don't know what you're saying. Yes, and it has all the way down to go based on what you say. I'm so confused, Tito. I'm sorry. I do want to enter on retest. Like, even NVDA, yes. Okay, you're saying why am I not entering on a retest? Yes, I should have. Look at that. We got this retest level up here at 609. I should have. Look at that. I should have. I said I didn't want to keep on jumping in, and the position it's in now is 10% out of that 100. Okay. Yeah, here I should have re-entered on NVDA. 609. Because this break, retest, like a retest like this candle here, 609.32. Yeah, I should have done that. I guess, see, this is what my mind does, though. So what my mind was doing is like, oh, but this green candle's now coming up. I think we might break it. Versus, again, trusting that as a retest level. Because, yeah, think about 609 all the way back down here to 607.32. I mean, that's a $2 move there. I think yet again today I've been jumping around all over the place yet again, which causes me to miss plays. Okay, Tesla. So Tesla, we're back up to this low. If we wanted to take, again, a quick scalp, bounce off this blue line, come back down, but I don't think you'd pick up much here. And again, we've been on such strong green candles here. I don't know if I'd want to short this one right now. But this could be a resistance there. Trying to enter exit exactly at the top and bottom will make your life hard. I suggest for you before the define, what is your chase range? Okay. So like this, you're saying, okay, if I enter short here, just what's my, just like quick, like 189, like say 190 here. So 190.61 to 190, pick up a quick 60 cents. You're right, they are zones, and I'm trying to pinpoint the exact line too much. I agree with you, Taquito. I'm trying to pinpoint these too much. Again, I mean, I've been off by pennies on these, and I gotta give myself five, maybe even 10 cents. Yeah, see? Exactly. 62 down to 60. We're money in the bag, right? But I think this is going to break on Tesla. I'm not going to gamble, but I think this is going to break here. We could even 191 right here at this line. 190.89-ish area. Even if we break this low, we could hit that and come on back down. I just want to try something. I'm going to go one share. One share. I'll tell you what, I'll do 10. 10 shares. I'm doing a whopping 10 shares just to try. And then I'll go stop loss at 191.50. And then my exit point, I want my exit because I'm entering at 191. Let's give it 40 cents. Give it 40 cents if I get entered here. We got up to 80. I have my entry here at 90. And this is where scaling it is important too, because it's like, okay, that's my what's the word I'm looking for? My ideal entry, but it could still bounce off this blue line, you know? So like if I wanted to just go like sell the market now, right, and do 10 shares here. Again, I'm just doing 10, so it's not that big of a deal. But let's pick up this other 10 here. At least I'm in a little bit here at this prior low just in case, right? Again, I've got this order in at 90. Oh, wow, I got a terrible entry. Oh, my bad. See, I shouldn't have market order. 65 was where I needed to enter. I got a terrible entry. See what I mean? Like, okay, look at, we're down. Well, again, bad entry. See if this prior day low holds up. I took another 10. I'm in 20. Looks like we're really kind of holding up this line here. I think we can pick up 30 to 50 cents here. And seeing if we can close below this prior day low. Here we go. Come on. Come on. So there, if you think about that, so I picked up 10 cents, right? So I picked up 10 cents on that. And just depending on the amount of shares that I go, You know, that's where, again, scaling in, scaling out, and then just taking quick scalps. Again, we know this level. Maybe that'll kind of help with some fear of mine because I'm trying to hold the trade so long and maximize my profits. You know, I keep calling like, okay, from here down to 189.44. Okay, that's great. That's a dollar move. You know, but again, maybe just picking up some 20, 30, 40 cents right now in the beginning of my trading career would be good to just kind of give me some confidence where I'm still getting profit, right? And then I can watch these things hit this line, and then as I go, it can keep adding to my confidence. You guys know what I mean? Let's do another, we'll do 25 shares here. See if we can come back up to 66. Let me limit order in here. See if we can get back up here. Oh, here we go. Seeing it again. Took it too fast. Look at that. Right when I decide I want to limit order in versus market. Oh, we see that? All because prior day low holding up as resistance. I'm going to cancel this, you guys, just because our 1 hour candles are going to be up here in 6 minutes. I want to see if there's anything that's like popping out at me. Look at Microsoft now just hanging out in that area. Right there. We could have a retest. We've been retesting that level for a while. Retest up here. Or we're just going to break this and go. I don't think we're going to do that. But we are under the 9 EMA. Sorry, let's keep keep looking at this 1 hour. Okay, so look at this 1 hour candle on Google, right? So big drop below all these bodies. Let's see if we can get this drop here. So we've got some plays potentially. I think I like Google over Microsoft. So on Google, if we get down here, we can go to 142.90. Yeah, I exited Tesla. I did. I just took a quick 10 cents. But to your point, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Stay in there. That prior day low held up. There we go. But that's all I was saying. It's like, okay, do I just take these quick scalps? But to your point, Taquito, you said take it down to the 9 EMA. Look at that. From entry here to there, that's $1. Hold on, go back to Google because I'm... And this 1 hour candle on Google's beautiful. Where am I at right now? I'm gonna enter 100 here because I want to go 300 here, but I'm gonna enter 100 just in case this thing goes. We're below this red line here. Kind of all over the place, just trying some things out. See if we can get this drop below this red line, you guys. And I like the 1 hour. Then this is the ultimate entry here. Again, I just wanted to grab 100 so I didn't miss out. But such small shares. I like the way I'm trading today. I like the way I'm trading today. Again, such small shares though, and then as I get confidence in the just kind of incrementally grow in my share size, you know. I mean, like that Tesla one, I can leave this for a second. It's not going to run without me. Again, so right here, just trust this level. You can see where even here I was trying to take another entry, but that could have been a good stop loss area in continuation. Okay, we got to close below this. If we don't close below this, then I'm going to get out. Again, I only took 100. We got 2 minutes on the close of this candle. I want it to close below this yellow line. We're going to wait now. Got a minute and a half. Other retest area that we could get is right here. I'm just putting some levels in on this area so I kind of know. If we close right at this yellow line, because I'd like it to close below this red line, but if we close right below this yellow line, then I would say do a retest here at 143.27. If we don't close below this yellow line, you guys, I'm out. Got 30 seconds on this. See, this could be holding up. $21 seconds. Just in case. Okay, I took 100 here just in case we get a quick drop again. If not, I'm out. Again, I got 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I flattened out. I took a $37 loss on that. I flattened out. It didn't close below here. Now, the only thing on this now is maybe it hits this 9 EMA and drops down. I guess maybe I should have paid attention to that, but again, we closed above all these candles, so I needed to stay true to my game plan on that. These 1 hour candles just closed. Did I miss anything? I'd be long on Tesla right now. Not gonna do it. Don't force it. Don't force it. Buy Microsoft. We're getting kind of a climb here on SPY back up to a resistance level. So be careful. So there's Google. Remember the one I just traded. And this would have been a great entry for the short if we close below this yellow line. Again, I got out because we didn't close below that. I just wanted to take a little piece just in case we started to run. So, okay, here we go on Amazon. Amazon, we close this red candle below these bodies. We could have a retest here. But Amazon's really following the SPY right now. SPY is having a climb. SPY is hitting my 487 resistance. What's the SPY 1 hour look like? And that's just Dumperuski. What am I up on the day? Just gave away 40. I'm up 136. If it weren't for SPY climbing right now, I'd be shorting this. I'm going to take 100 here. I gotta not worry about the SPY. If we close back above this red line, I'll get out. Again, I just took 100. See, this is what I was concerned with SPY spiking. But I like this because this 1 hour. So something to look at. We could come back up to 156.25. So right here. I'll give it room up here, and then I'll add 200 shares up here in this zone. And again, I'm basing this off the 1 hour. Nice. Nice. I'm going to go 25 here. Or let's go 20. I don't want to miss this. Again, over a few cents. So I'm going 200 shares here. At 20. Adjusting. Again, I don't want to miss. So I'm going to go 100 at 14. 100 at 24. That way I can scale in here, but I've got 100 right now. If it goes, it goes. But I like this base to get off the 1 hour candle. We close below these bodies here in the last 2 hours. And also on the 1 hour, you can kind of see this orange line is my 200 MA. So we're going to get this bounce right off that. Again, we close below that on the candle. So that's all good signs for a short here. And we're under the 9 EMA. So I've got a bunch of really good signs here. Again, but I'll scale in another 200 up here if we get up there. This was, yeah, Amazon was the one that I shorted way up here too. Jeez. I think after this trade, I'm going to kind of chill for a little bit, take a little bit of a break. I'm up $137 for the day. If I lose this trade, it'll probably put me right about 100 for the day. And I'll take 100 on the day. That's fine. I had some good scalps today. Oh man, look at NVDA, that huge spike. Wow. Is that what you picked up, Guru? Again, it was kind of fun just doing some quick scalps, you know? Just kind of seeing things work. I mean, like even that Tesla trade, you know, taking that Tesla trade right here, wow, look at how it hit it again. Still coming down. Wow. That's on NVDA. Yeah, so right here, I agree. So this 612 area, you can see this candle right here. Right here. Those bodies of those candles. That's a great touch there. Look at that drop. Great job. Where's our Amazon trade at? All right. So this level here at the 156 held up. We didn't get filled these other ones. I'm going to cancel those shares. And I like this on the 1 hour. I've only got 100. Nice, 4 for 4 today. Nice. Do you mind me asking, Guru, what are you up on the day? I'm now 6 for 7. I lost that one trade. I lost one. Again, I've been doing quick scalps today. I definitely could have profited more had I held some of those, but I could have lost a whole bunch. You're up $1,200 today? Right on, man. Great job. Great job. That's badass. The thing I'm concerned with Amazon right now is that SPY is at a support area. And so if SPY gets this bounce, this could bounce as well. Should I do the same thing here and just put a stop loss back of my entry, you guys? Let's do it. So it's wow, are we coming right back up to it already? Watch this for a second. $156. See, SPY got that bounce off that support that I was talking about. I was up 20, now I'm down 50 cents. So this is why I've been taking these quick scalps today. I am interested to kind of hold this one a little bit longer, though. I'd really like to see this one. But again, SPY got that bounce. SPY got that bounce, like I said, just literally probably a minute ago. And Amazon is following the SPY right now. Yeah, no, killing it, Guru. That's awesome. $1,200. I've got a hard stop loss in here at 156, you guys. Not going to let it go any higher than that. Come on, come back down. Oh, it looks like I'm going to get stopped out here. See, look at I was up 20, now down 12. Part of me is just like, you know what, John, just peel off the band-aid. This is going to hit your stop loss so you don't lose anymore. But I've done that before, and then it just, you know, it drops really strong. So I ended up after 2 trades there. Now I'm down 54 cents on that, so whatever. But I'm up 120. Only AMD. Yeah, you mentioned that today. That's awesome. That's awesome. You can see NVDA holding up right here, but look at that. See that quick scalp of $2. If I were to guess right now, I think we're going to get a spike. I'm going 100 here. Fuck it. I think we're going to get up there to 613. Come on. Nice. I'm going to give myself about 50 bucks on this. Because I'm trying to go for 100 if I can. So 2-to-1 risk reward here. Come on, stay above the 9 EMA here. Again, I've been marketing order in on NVDA, which is you know, kind of a problem because it can move so fast, or there's such a large what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? Why am I drawing a blank? Spread. Such a large spread on the level 2. Yeah, I've been getting bad entries. Come on, let's go. Push. Push, push, push. Come on. Come on, push up there. 613, let's go. Come on. Trying to hold this one and not get out so fast. But watch, I'll do that and I'll take a loss. Come on. There we go. Trying to hold this one a little bit longer. Take it. All right. Man, I'm up $200 on NVDA today, so that's nice. So for the day, I'm up 160. There we go. See if we get back up to 613. Because where did I level out on this? 612.61. Okay, look at. Again, I thought I was going to hit this red line. I've been marketing order in and out on this, like I said, a little bit too much. Let's think about another 40 cents. You know, that's another 20 bucks. It adds up. Well, scalping has been kind of fun today. Scalping's been kind of fun, not having that stress of holding it for 15, 20 minutes, you know? Yeah, it's been a lot less stressful, I gotta be honest with you. Did we hit 613? 612.98, 612.90. The 2 cents, 612.98. Where did Amazon go? I'm just curious. Yeah, see, still climbing. See, SPY is climbing right now, and so things are kind of following it. Where'd Tesla go? I think Tesla broke it, if I would guess. Okay, see, I thought Tesla was going to end up going up. And that reason why, oh, that's the 30-minute. Well, we had a good close on the 30 and the 1 hour. Okay, all right. On NVDA, let's see where we're at. Yeah, where's the 1 minute? Let's look at the 1 minute. But again, we know how fast, I see what you're saying. We know how fast NVDA can move. Yet again, you know what I should have done is, again, scale out. I need to, my emotions get the best of me and make quick decisions. I need to scale out, right? Yeah, look at this thing. So we could go up to 614 now at this point. Yeah, look at us go. Look at that go. See? And I was in that 100 shares at 612.22. So could have been up $200. Yeah, could have been up 200 bucks versus 50. Yeah, gotcha. But even scaling out will be nice, because at least it gives me some kind of like reassurance, and then maybe I can put a stop loss back at my entry, so then if it comes back down, then none's the wiser and I don't lose anything, but I also don't gain anything. Maybe that's something I can do, because I'm just trying to find a way to better control my emotions, you know? And again, even if these things spike, at least I'm pushing the button to enter these trades, you know? What have you guys done, or what are you doing to try and help control your emotions right now? Yeah, I think right here it could definitely dump. But I could have held for a little bit longer too. I did say in my trade that I was at 613. I should have just put a limit order there to get out at 613, right? If I would have done that, I would have picked up another 40 cents, which would have been another $40. We are above this 9 EMA too. on the 1 minute. Again, I don't normally follow the 1 minute. What's the 5 look like? See, that's the difference. The 9 EMA on the 1 minute looks great, not on the 5 minute. I just have some things that I follow that give me certain, whether it's a fake one or not, so my emotions matter. That's all that matters. I mean, seriously, that's all that matters. If it helps you control your emotions, you know, that's what I'm working on. And that's where last night I was like, you know what, John, let's just try getting in and out of these things. And just press that button. You know, just press that button, get in at least something. Again, look at Disney, you guys. Had I had actually seen this one on Disney, look at that. Hit that freaking purple and white line again. Gosh dang it. So I missed this orange line up here. Now I missed this back on down. Now, if I were to guess, I think this is going to come to the orange line, but we're in the middle of the chart. I don't want to just make a trade based off that. The tightness and what I use for the crazy penny stocks is 5 EMA on 1 minute, as long as it's writing that I have 0 worries. Hey, Cousin Greg. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Man, Disney, though. Oh, I've been calling this one out for 2 days. I like it a lot. My favorite movie, man. I could probably, no joke, recite that entire movie. I played on traveling basketball team when I was in high school and middle school. And my mom runs a daycare, and so we had one of those like Dodge vans that had like the TV up in like the ceiling of the van, and the back seats like folded down, you know. And so we would, on our road trips to games, we would just lay there and watch movies. And Dumb and Dumber was on pretty much every single trip. And I mean, I could just recite the crap out of that movie. Disney, you could be in at the top. That was what we talked about earlier. Yeah. This was an awesome play here. That sucks. Again, I think this thing's going to come down to the orange line, but it's already made that move, and I don't want to jump in right here, you know. Fun to watch right now, just to kind of show myself that I was right, but nothing I want to actually trade. And I was thinking again, Tesla. I think we're going to continue on the upside of Tesla. I was calling that back here. Yes. Yeah, we talked about it after I missed it, yeah. I think we're going to get a reversal of the downside on these. At the point was that you could still enter because it's only at the beginning of the move you called out. Oh, I get what you're saying. So like when I went back to Disney, I was calling it out right here again. Is that what you're saying? So I was still kind of on the upper of the move. The problem is, like, if I traded this thing 1,000 shares, 20 cents, that's $200, you know. But I get your point. We are still on the upper side of this move. And yeah, that's still obviously 1,000 shares right now. We'd be up 80 cents. That's $800 on that play. I've been telling myself if I caught this, you know, this orange line. But again, I say that, and this morning I saw the orange line. I still didn't take it. You know, that's that hesitation I was talking about. But I mean, I've got 30 cents to go, and the top of this move was 97.52. That's a dollar move. I've got 30 cents left, so I've got 30% more to go on this move. But I have a lot more risk if I'm wrong, right? So that's why I wouldn't want to enter this. If I entered up here, my risk is a lot smaller because I enter at this white line. If it closes above here, then I'm out and I'm only doing 10 cents. You know, that's kind of what I did on Amazon here on this. Like was it Amazon? Was it Amazon I traded? Yeah, because we got the close. Where was I? What was I doing on Amazon? It was Amazon, right? Anyways, I forget now. On Amazon, we were below a level, and I was like, hey, if we close below it, then I'm in. If not, like, I just took a starter piece. Was it? No way, that wasn't. What was that? Was it Amazon? Or Google? It was Google. I'm like, that's not right. I was like, that chart didn't look right. So like on Google, I said I took a starter here, right? But if it closed above this yellow line, I needed to get out. So what I'm proud with myself about there is that I took a starter. It was a small amount. I took another 100 here at this 27, but I knew if we closed above, I was instantly going to get out. So on this 100, I only gave up 3 cents. But if it went down the other way really quickly, then I cost base averaged down, and I would have been better for my short. But you can see again, we didn't close above this or below this yellow, so now we continue to the upside. There was a big part of me that was actually saying, okay, John, well, if we don't close above or close below it, then that is a sign that we've got strength to the upside. You know, and I almost reversed it, but I don't like just instantly reversing plays because I think that's part of like, oh, I just took a loss, now let me reverse this, and I end up taking bigger losses. You know what I mean? No, you don't put your stop loss risk back. Oh no, yeah, I wouldn't put my stop loss risk all the way back up there. No way in the world. No, I wouldn't do that for sure. But like back on Disney, so like where would I put my stop loss? Okay, you got VWAP here, you got the 9 EMA. I guess my confidence just isn't as high on it, you know, as I need to be if it hits these key levels for me. NVDA getting a bounce off this VWAP here. We could see this on the short side here in a second. The enter 100 here. I'm limit ordering in here. I'm going 100 because of this. See, I didn't market order in. Watch this thing run without me now. I've been market ordering in on NVDA all day. I want to see if we can get this bounce off VWAP. I think we're going to fall back down to 612. Yeah, all right, canceling it. We kind of made it. See, though, I didn't market order in there. I would have picked up another 30 cents. I think we're going to come down to this red line. And your entry wouldn't have to have been far off from there. You got the retest point above it. Yeah, going back to Disney here. I don't want to chase NVDA. But, yeah, right here. So we got this dump here. We got kind of this retest back in here. But you're right, Taquito. That's that zone, right? So I need to give this a little bit more wiggle room. Again, maybe 35, 34. So if I entered up here, again, yeah, you're right. I should have. I keep getting that feeling like I missed the move. You know, on NVDA just now. What, the small one? Which one are you talking about? Right here? At VWAP? Is that one you're talking about? All the way down here? Oh yeah, I'm not sure. You'd have to send me a picture of a chart. But what did I say on NVDA? We held up VWAP here, and I was saying we'd come down this red line. I decided, I've been market ordering in all dang day, and I decided to try and limit order in here at 613.32 when it was at 613.10. And look, we're already $1 down now. I tried not to market order in on that, but shoot. But I liked how this got rejected off VWAP and this 614. We got rejected off that. Look at $2 move from that just now. The 614, I mentioned this would be a place for a potential profit target too. We got that bounce off there, and VWAP is the exact same spot. Dang, I missed that one. Should have market ordered. I've been so like concerned about trying to catch these $10 moves on NVDA. If I can trade 100 shares confidently on NVDA and pick up $1 or $2 moves and just stack up wins on that, that'd be solid. Now look at this on NVDA, you guys. I didn't really pay attention to it, but you can see 1 hour candle closed below all these bodies. We came back up, retested the same level here at the 614 that I was just talking about, and now we're getting this back onto the downside. Dude, see, I missed that on the 1 hour. But to Taquito's point, he's like, okay, well, why don't you enter now? Because you haven't caught that whole move. This could still go down to the downside. I guess, again, like I said, for me, it's more of like, I want to hit that perfect zone spot because that's $2 away, and if I'm trading 100 shares, my risk is a lot less if I can really hit that spot that I wanted to. I just need to be willing and able to pull the trigger at that exact zone that I'm looking at. But again, that's all based off that 1 hour candle. You guys see what I'm saying though? Again, that's all based off 1 hour candle. Come back up here. We retested this level right here. I have way too many lines on this chart right now. Gosh dang it, go away. Yeah. Hey, what time is it? It's 11:30. You guys, I'm going to take a quick little break here. I'm going to leave my stream up. You guys, before I go though, anybody have any questions? Cousin Greg, I agree with everything you said. Catching the small moves is awesome. It also gives the immediate gratification. 100%. That's what I'm trying to do. The waiting does it. It's creating stress and anxiety for me. If I can catch these $1, $2 moves on NVDA on 100 shares, just kind of stack that up. I mean, look at, I'm up $200 on NVDA today. Overall, I'm 7 for 9 today. I've just done a whole bunch of quick scalps. I'm up $160. You know, but like I said earlier, you know, if I went to go get just a minimal job for a little bit and make what kind of money, you know, to kind of help support me and my family right now as I go through this learning stage, it's like, okay, well, how much would I earn for 3 hours worth of work? $50? Okay, cool. Just take a $50 scalp. There's your 1 hour work. Now do your normal trading, you know? So anyways, I really appreciate you guys, the support and everything you guys give me. I really do appreciate it. You know, again, like I said, it's tough being a new trader. We're all doing it, right? We're all doing it. So anyways, yep, I'm going to take a quick break, look at NVDA, getting that bounce off the 9 EMA and that 612. So, but I'll take a look. We got to be careful because Jerome Powell speaks in a few hours. So be aware of that, and the market could be super choppy until then, okay? So again, I'm going to leave my stream up, but I'm going to mute my mic and my video. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hey guys, I am back. I'm not sure who's in here. Obviously, I took a lunch break here. What do we got? Got 18 people in here. Who's with me? Who's with me? Keto, Guru, anybody around? PG. Anyways, let me just. You're here. I'm just gonna do a. What's up, PG? Let me get caught up on the market. Guys, it's gonna be tough to trade right now with the meeting and Jerome Powell speaking. So I honestly don't know if I'm gonna trade the rest of the day. Are you guys trading at all? Last thing I want to do is lose. I'm up 160 on the day. I don't want to give that up. Look at the volume, like on NVDA. Look at this volume. Is that normal compared to other days? I want to see. I guess so. Yeah, man, all the volume in the beginning. Lunch hours. Okay, about normal. Working, stocking, as usual. Where's Disney back at? Disney, okay, got that bounce off there. Where's Coin? Oh, wow, look at Coin. And Coin got rejected at that resistance zone. I keep saying it, man, it's just so cool. My resistance zone's holding up in support levels. Look at that, rejection right off that. And look at the 1 hour, see? Continue green. And even this, long upper shadow, but the thing is we closed green here above that candle. You check out the other 1 hours. You know, for me right now, just studying these 1 hours, like here, this 1 hour, even though we were red, we still closed above all this, and we closed above this red line that I had. Continuation. Where's Tesla? Ooh, look at Tesla. Hey, Taquito, we got my waterfall on Tesla here. Back up at this resistance level. Big drop, retested the low a day at 190 and then came down a dollar move. That's cool to see. The thing is, we on this waterfall trade of mine on the 5 minute, we retested the low of the day, right? So high of that candle 190.60, which the low of the day was 190.61. So right there again, that's where I keep saying like 1 to 5 cents. Got to give it more. And then we hit a low right here of 189.54. So got a dollar move on that on Tesla, but same thing. You can see green, 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 and we're still going green here. We got 30 minutes, 23 minutes on the close of that. Probably not trading after my, oh, what'd you lose on, man? What'd you take a loss on? Watch this red line on Tesla still. I'll come back to it, but I'm just kind of doing a quick scan of everything. What do we got? A 1 hour. I would not, again, this isn't really a normal day, so I don't know what this afternoon is going to bring. But again, this red candle closed below, we got that. Okay, we're going to stay below this green candle. Usually your waterfall works when it's a downtrend pullback. Right now it seems like an uptrend pullback, though not fully. Yeah, I need to do some more. I've been so focused on the candlestick closes. Like even here on NVDA, look, no candlestick close on the 30. You know, we got it here on the 5, but this is why I like the larger time frames. Look at, we broke here, right? I did a quick scalp on this break right here, but we get no close below on the 30, no close below on the 1 hour. So larger time frame. Where we at on Microsoft? Microsoft, I said I was looking to go short here at the break of the low of the day. I never got the retest that I wanted. You can see actually we broke it strong here again. We came back and retested this 405 mark, and I wasn't watching it this time, unfortunately, but it just helps me kind of see these levels. So now I would move this 405. Yeah, right there. Again, whole numbers are always good. 405, high was 405.28. That was a good retest at 405. We're at 402.21 now. And again, same thing on the 1 hour. Huge upper shadow, but this was my concern. This didn't close below the low, so I was like hesitant on it, but then we got that huge drop. Look at, here's the retest at this level on the 1 hour at 405, then the continuation of the downside. We're below now even more on this 1 hour. I could see Microsoft going to like 400. Maybe get a retest back up here at 403. See if we get a retest on Microsoft back up 403. I think we can hit 400 on the day. Again, I'm saying this stuff just kind of cool for me to play back when I watch my recording, but I'm not going to trade right now with everything that's going on. See what else we got? Google. Oh, look at this is the trade I made. You guys see that though? Came back to the yellow line. We did not close below it. We got another bounce, and you can see this lower high. How do I say that? Is it lower high? No, higher low. A lower high. What is this? Why do I always mix this up? A lower high, right? Lower high, lower high, lower high. Continue drop. We finally closed below this yellow line. Look at, we closed here. We got the retest here at 142.90. But this is what I was looking for, that break of the yellow line. You can trade SVT with $10 for fun. SVT. Oh, TSVT, I'm sorry. Oh, wow, look at that one. Gosh, I don't know why. I gotta learn at some point maybe those smaller plays. I just really like sticking to large caps because I know them so well. You look at the 1 hour on Netflix. See, what do we have here? Yeah, no trade for me there. But you can see though, this prior low a day here from Monday. Look at that big red candle where it stopped. And then we got the bounce off that. Bounce off 562, came back up to 567. I got to be willing, like I keep saying, pull the trigger, set a stop loss, give myself, like on a play like Netflix, I got to give myself $1. $1, and then again we hit that hard support. It came up to 564. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Meta. Sort of. No. Let's say sort of a shooting star. Not really. Again, I like shooting stars above prior, at prior lows or prior highs. Or hammers, I like those to be below those key levels. Hey, I responded to your email, Taquito, too. I don't know if you got the chance to see that. Yeah, that 402.87. If you guys are interested on a short, 402.87 on Microsoft back down, I think we can get to 400. NVDA starting to break back below a yellow line here, you guys. But you got VWAP right here, the dollar. That closes in 15 seconds. See if this yellow line holds up. You're right at that yellow line. I think we're going to come back to VWAP if I were to take a guess. But again, it could, this yellow line, because it held up. I mean, you know, again, I'm pennies on this. But if I were to say yellow line, and so if I was in on this, I'd be like, oh, no, I was wrong. And I'd freak out, you know, start getting emotional. But this is why I don't trade that, because that stayed above my yellow line. All about key levels. How are our 30 minutes looking? Got 25 minutes on. Got 25 minutes on these hours. Ooh, look at Meta. Gosh, though. But again, we closed 1 hour above all these bodies. I was talking about Meta over here, and I said I wanted to come back to this yellow line. Damn, I was pretty freaking close. Oh, wow. I was pretty close. Did my alert go off on this and I missed it? Where is it? Here we go. Alerts. When did that go off? Meta triggered. What? I totally missed that alert trigger. Dang, that went right to that area and got a bounce. Remember what I was saying? Again, strong green candle. We broke above all these bodies. I was looking for a retest level. I just put it too low. You can see we actually got right here to that body. That body of that red candle, that's where we hit. Look at that. And again, this is what Taquito was talking about. I need to trade more in zones versus, you know, being completely precise. But you can see now, so I had this zone based off the 1 hour on this candle right here. And then I need to zoom in more on this 5 minutes so you can have this wick or this body to get a little bit more precise on that zone. And you can see, even if we stayed at this body, we're right there the whole time. Wow, that was a nice move. Oh, hey, and guess what NVDA did? To the VWAP. Meta. SPY's dumping again, but SPY support hard level is 486.50. That's a key shelf. 486.50 on the SPY. If we break below that, we could go even further. Where to? Let me see. SPY, if we, oh, we're already at, that's 486.52. Let's go over that really fast. The SPY 486.52 is the low from Monday again. You can see right here. Right there, that's where we hit just now. Where we at on the 1 hour? Too many lines. So there. 485 is too far. Already below that. 486.16. 486.16. Let me put a line in there. I'll make it white. put it there. Turn that white. If we break below 486.50, you guys, you can see right here on this 5 minute, if we break and close below that, we can go to 486.8, my prediction. $494.66. Kind of a shelf here. I'm just, again, kind of making calls in my head right now and seeing how they play out. Again, NVDA, we hit the VWAP just like I said from this level up here. So that was, again, another dollar move on that. Sticking below this yellow line. But again, we got VWAP, so I really don't want to, I know it's a dollar, but I really don't want to get caught up right here on this because it can move so quickly. I would say more if we broke below 614. Yeah, I'd watch to see if we get this crack of the VWAP on NVDA, but until we do, there's no trade there, you guys. Watch this VWAP, and then from that VWAP, again, next shelf is 613, and next shelf after that is 612. So again, your NVDA is typically like dollar shelves, $1 or $2. What are you guys looking at right now? Anything you guys want me to go over? Zoom in on my 1 hour here. And Tesla's just been hanging out in the zone. I think Tesla wants to break this. I think Tesla wants to break this finally. Man, you know I don't like the smaller ones. I just don't know how to play these smaller ones right now. I really, truly don't. I'm just being honest with you. I like the large plays because I study them so much, you know? I mean, these are really big for me, not the smaller ones. Well, again, for you, I mean, yeah, $4 or $5. I mean, you like those. That's more your thing. I don't trade these. Well, I tried right when I started, and I know that was right when I started. I don't trade these. They are too stable or too unstable. I was watching He for the longest time because He is Hawaiian Electric. Gotcha. See, yeah, the floats. I know that's what Deck likes to play too. So He, if you guys remember, is Hawaiian Electric. And I was thinking about holding this for a long period of time. You can see I actually have some lines in here. But Hawaiian Electric, when the Maui fires hit, this dropped from $40 to $10 right here. And I bought some here around $10, but I was like, oh, this is just going to be slow moving. I mean, you can see just bouncing around in here. I mean, I guess, again, you grab 1,000 shares of this or something, you know, but this one, I mean, it's got a huge gap to fill on HE, you know? That's a huge gap to fill. But there's no volume, not a lot of movement there. But that was one that I watched right after the Maui fires. Maui fires just, that killed me. Just very, very, very sad on those. Again, if you guys don't know, I said I'm originally from Kailua, is where I was born. But moved to Oregon, was essentially raised in Oregon. Not essentially, I was raised in Oregon. There's NVDA. Meta. I was talking about Meta getting that bounce potentially off there. NVDA, see, we didn't crack a VWAP. We're still on the upside, and then where's Tesla? Ah, see what I was saying? Tesla, I felt like Tesla wanted to break. Okay, so let's say Tesla for a retest. So we got the break and we get our retest here. 191.03. I know that red line's been holding it up, but let's do this. Right, so we get that break. Let's just go small shares. We did 25 on Tesla earlier. Let's go 25 shares there, and then I'll go another 25 at 191. Just so I'm not like missing out, essentially, you know? Again, I just went 25 shares. I'm just essentially practicing, right? We got this break on the 5-minute finally. I've got another 25 back at this retest level. This is what I'm kind of wondering, because there's some that are just run without me after the break. So maybe I scale into these, you know? We finally got that break. But right here, I was like, man, I felt like this wanted to go down here at 190-ish, because it held up prior day low. Even on this dump, it held up prior day low. Finally, it hit this 1, 2, 3, you know, like you could see it building up. And we finally got that break. Tesla close to an end-of-day close yesterday. So Tesla closed. Okay, right at that purple line there. So 191.56. Okay, something to be aware of. Good call. Good call. I didn't even see that because I'm so far down here. Right, not say so far, but I see it right. Good call on that one, PG. Right there, which we actually hit. Okay, I see what you're seeing. And I only took 25 shares here, so just interested to see, can we break this now? I like this because we've been holding up at prior day low here. We finally got that push. I felt it. I felt it right here, but I didn't want to gamble. Finally got this, and again, I've got 25 here for a retest. Okay, you have a previous day close study on. Okay. I just have prior high and low. I don't have close. That'd be an interesting one to add. NVDA, you guys, I'm okay with this one. It'll alert me if it goes down. But NVDA, if we get this break here, we get this break of the VWAP. Watch for this thing to just go. I'm going 50. I think this thing is about to go. Come on. There we go. Taking it. Took $23. I told you guys I'm just scalping a little bit here. Took 23. Where's Tesla at? The question is now, do I just want to jump back in? Hold on. Let's maybe watch this again, because if we get the close below, we still have another minute. Jump in another 50 here. So I essentially have about $25 of free money here that I just made on this. I just re-entered. We still get this dump. To me, in my opinion, I've got about $25 of free money that I just made on that. See if we can get this dump. Come on. See how I've been trading though about the same share size throughout the day on NVDA. Come on. 7 seconds. Technically, we're below. Oh, whoa. What did I... Oh my God. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened there? What happened there? I pressed the space bar. Did I short another 50? Hold on. I'm kind of giving this now a second. Come on, dump. Stay below this yellow line. Below. Get back down. Come on, I know you want to, NVDA. So interesting to know, I hit the space bar and that shorted another 50 for me. Well, I guess that's a hotkey I didn't know about. Stay below. I'm going short on NVDA. At this point, I'm looking for it to stay under that yellow line, you guys. Come on. I'm going to take off 50 just because I accidentally got 50. I didn't mean to. Come on. I'm just getting out. Whatever. I'm not sure what directions it's going to go. Watch it dump now. I'm up 188 on the day. Wait, I'm still in that Tesla trade too, still, you guys. Where's Tesla at? Oh my gosh, I was up really nice on that too. Look at, you can see where that went to. Oh my gosh, and I stopped paying attention to it. I stopped paying attention to Tesla here. I'm gonna let Tesla still run here. It comes down to 191. Why did I get out of NVDA? Well, for one, I accidentally shorted an additional 50 shares. Two, we actually closed right at this VWAP, so I didn't feel as comfortable. We didn't close below this red line on this candle, so I was uncertain what direction we were going to go. So that was me. I want something that's more predictable for me. So once I saw that I was just up in the green even a little bit, I took it really fast. This thing might dump, but I didn't really have to look at it. We're staying above this red line. I'm going to take 100 here because we're starting to go. Come on. Come on, go, go, go. Cool. Well, let me ride this then. I've been enjoying these quick scalps today, though. At least my point of view, yeah. Again, I will say this, we closed below VWAP here, but the 614 mark is what I'm watching. And I've been market ordering in. I'd like to have limit ordered in on these, but it's like the few times that I tried to limit order in, I missed the plays. I typically limit order into NVIDIA, and today I have not, though. Six, 11, 12, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I'm going to give this one a chance here. You're right. Now I should just stayed in where I was before, because I was in because I got out at 6:14:15. Yeah, so I just gave up essentially 40 cents where I was getting out of that trade. Where am I at on Tesla? Hate to leave this fast, but come on, get back below 614. Come on. Looking for a quick drop here. Buy's getting a spike all of a sudden, guys. Stay below the yellow line. You like the 15 for coming down on this? Giving up a lot of profits right now on this one. Come on, stay below the yellow. Look at this. This is a problem, guys. In my mind, I'm not prepared to take this loss. This is a problem right now. I can't force myself to get out here. Like my finger won't click this button. I'm gonna give this thing one more minute. I'm yelling at you. Ah! I'm giving this another minute because I see where it's at right here. Right here. Stay below that. Yes, I'm an idiot. All right. Damn it, John Michael. Where am I at on Tesla? Oh, you guys, I screwed up. Gosh dang it, John. And then on top of it, you guys, I've been trading 50 shares, and I went 150 shares there because I was overconfident. Yes, I know. I'm an absolute idiot. Absolute idiot. Ugh. Look at that. I got overconfident. I was up $250 and I just lost $300 on that trade. All day. All frickin' day I've been money on that, and then I got overconfident on that. Is Tesla gonna hit my... Tesla closed. I like the 1 hour close here on Tesla. I like the 1 hour close on Tesla. We just came back to my retest zone on Tesla. Gosh dang, I screwed up that NVDA trade. I grabbed more shares than I've been trading all day. Then I let it go way beyond my stop loss. Man, royal screw up there. What do I do? I was up 180 on the day. I'm now down 70, $80 on the day. I'm now down, but I'm in this Tesla trade long 150 shares. And this is when I said, let's not trade, let's not trade. And then I literally just traded. I got overconfident on NVDA. Overconfident. I've been taking these quick scalps all day, and then I didn't there, and I held. Okay, so Tesla hit my retest zone here, you guys. 1 hour candlestick. We've been closing green this whole time. We closed above prior low a day. As I think PG or somebody mentioned, this line right here is yesterday's high a day or close at 190.144. Yep, I just lost $300 after I've been doing good on NVDA. I just lost $300 on that NVDA trade. I'm a moron. I need Tesla to break above this 190.144. You guys were screaming at me to get out, and I just kept holding. Yep, on the first entry, you're right. So look, I was just up $50 on Tesla here. Didn't take my quick scalps that I've been doing all day. Yeah. Am I? Yep. I do like this Tesla. This is what I've been talking about these retest levels, though. I need to trust them. I didn't get out. I didn't get out of NVDA in time. That was the problem. And look at NVDA still climbing. NVDA could go to that 617 mark at this point. NVDA is going to go to 617. Watch this. I think it's Iggy. He says, add into your winners. Don't add into your losers. Add into your winners. Yeah, because I got out of NVDA, finally filled. 191 is where I finally got. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 615. And we're at 616 right now, Need Tesla to get above this mark here, that red line. I took it, $39. Unsure this thing might keep going. At this point, I needed to get back to some scalps. Gosh dang it, I was up $200 on the day. Now I'm down $55. And this was after I said no more trading on the day. And now my mindset's like, oh man, I want to earn this back now. Do you guys do this crap? Now I'm like, I want to earn this back. I don't want to end the day in the red. And then I just keep fricking trading and I end up worse and worse and worse. Yep. See, part of me though, like on Tesla, I still like Tesla. I really do. Again, 1 hour. We've been staying above, but we got rejected at this purple line here from Monday's high a day. and that was right at the close of the day yesterday as well. So that's going to hold up as some resistance. Yeah, I mean, you're right there. I do keep trading it if it's in front of me. Here's my big thing, though, too, is I want to end up green for the month. I'm up $400. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give myself one more trade. One more and one more trade only. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. But no matter what, I'm going to make sure that I end the month green, you know? But this, you're right. Again, I think it was PG that mentioned it. I mean, that right there is close of yesterday and high of Monday. So we could get a huge rejection here. All right, I'm looking for this rejection. Come on. Come on, drop below this red line. Let's get down to the blue line. Okay, I'm short on Tesla right now. I'm not going to let this thing get back above 191.34. Hard stop loss. What am I? All right, hard stop loss. All right, hard stop loss in. Hard stop loss is in. But see, here's the problem though. I'm over here guessing again because I was anticipating this move and I'm not following my game plan now. This is bad trading right now. This is me guessing, hoping, and anticipating. Not only that am I guessing and anticipating, but I went heavier shares. I'm in 300 shares short here because what I want to do, I want to make up my money, right? So I'm trading like an idiot right now. Now I'm just hoping and holding because I'm gambling. This is lesson 101 on bad trading. This is what I'm doing right now. You're on a down trend line from the wicks on a 1 minute. I've got a hard stop loss in, so okay, I see what you're seeing. Okay, I see what you're seeing, Taquito. All right. Oh, I got stopped out. All right, I'm an idiot. Oh, you said from the wicks. I'm sorry. So you wanted it there. I still would have hit it. But, all right, I'm an idiot. I did lesson 101 on how not to trade here to end the day, and I essentially just lost $400 from where I was at. Good job, John. And look at this thing spike now. Good freaking job, John. And again, look at it actually bounced off my red line, and I was saying that I went completely against my strategy. My strategy is, again, this 1 hour, come back for a retest for the continuation. But then I started overthinking it. And I was like, oh, well, we're going to hit this, you know, we're going to get rejected this line and come down. And I started getting cute. That's what I just did. And then I started oversizing. What have I been trading all day? What have I been trading on Tesla all day? 25 shares, 50 shares. Then I went in 300 shares just now. What I've been trading on NVDA, 50 shares, right? Max 100 shares. And then on this trade that I just lost $300, I went 150 shares. So I went completely against everything I was doing. And I literally just said this thing's going to hit 617. You know, so this is where I had entered short right here at 614. And now we're at 617, you know? So, all right. Yes, I need to log off. I'm getting off. I'm going to go enjoy my day after I just screwed that up. So I'm officially done for the month. I made $314 on a month. I'm still green, not red. Learned a lot of lessons in January. We're calling this a day, you guys. I hope everyone else stays smart. Yep. I literally told myself not to trade the rest of the day. I just cost myself $400 for coming back to work. I could have been out there watching TV and relaxing and not lose $400. You know what I mean? So I ended up over trading there. There you go. See? Look what I just did. All good, you guys. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Seriously, I'm looking forward to a better month next month. Just continue to grow with you guys. I'm actually not beating myself as much as I probably should right now. Could be. Not beating myself as much as I could be right now. But definitely, another lesson that we all know we shouldn't do. And then we end up doing. I literally sat here and said, no more trading the rest of the day. Let's be smart. And then I ended up trading like 4 times. So, all right, guys, I'm out of here. Everyone have a good day, and I'll catch you tomorrow.